Let's see where it saved it. We will try to play the game. 5,991 hours. Almost got to 6,000. I think I could play for 9 hours to tick it over before the patch. Yeah, I don't think I want to. And I'm back. And I predicted the crash just when I didn't want it. Thanks for coming back, Moose. Welcome back to you as well. So we're doing a reload to see if the save took. It was just in the where are we? We're back at runway. Back at runway, and we were going to my bases. We'd done the hexagon. We did light fissures. We're doing ice and cobalt enterprises, I believe, was the next stop. Yeah, we had just gone to the vault room that had a save game unit, and it failed. Ran out of PS4 memory or something after all those big bases and stuff. It was a valiant effort, but I kind of suspected it was going to happen. We'll see if tomorrow, if we can make it farther, if they've cleaned up some of the memory management any. What gave me the clue was actually the warp sequence has those black artifacts popping up. And that's a hint that you're like running out of memory or something, if you ask me. So, yeah, I was admiring the view, and I went over here to save it like this, and it crashed. Saving in progress. Thank goodness it didn't get halfway through the save and corrupt the save file. They seem to have figured that out, how to not do that fairly well. So down here we have the cobalt for the namesake for the base, ice and cobalt enterprises. Put that in our freighter hold. And it's called ice and cobalt because it's in ice and tam. And we got another save point there, and a little statue of a traveler, a few decorations. So that was Ice and Cobalt Enterprises. We go to Viewpoint Lodge. This is another tourist destination with a nice view. At least I thought so at the time. We'll see how well it stood up to the years since I built it. Another one of the bases that is seldomly visited. Once you got it built, you're pretty much finished with it and tired of the view anyway. So it should teleport me right into the main viewing room. If I remember correctly. Well, into the vault room at least. And this is outdoors. Ah, right. Other end of the vault room. Yeah, it teleported me to below the teleport. Directly above us here is the teleport. This is the access to the viewing room. Lots of glass. So we got a nice viewing room here. A view of my hauler, and it should teleport me here, but it teleported me to below that. I had a lot of trouble because it's vault rooms below this that form the floor. I tried to put in floor panels and stuff to smooth it out, but you still trip over the floor every so often. I didn't put enough panels in. I didn't want to waste the part count. We got some glowy reeds for the centerpiece. Now I think, is there another part to this base? I forget. If we go back out here, yes, there's a teleporter here, and you see which way the teleporter cable is going? Because this is actually built on a plateau, we can go down to another part, and it's still a nice viewing place, but it's a little more private. We got a viewing dome here almost, and above us is the basically the other part of the base. So we've got this as a I thought I had something else in the middle of the room, but it's just that table. Okay. We got some couches and a bed, the teleporter, and a door. And way over there, this was built before you could move the base computer around. So the base computer is here. I actually built this part first, I believe, and then I figured out that this is not a very good place for a landing pad. So I built the teleporter to the landing pad and said, well, the view isn't bad up here either. We'll build another viewing room. as well as the vaults are up here. The tourists have to go through the vaults to get to the viewing room, so that's that. I thought it was nice. So that's Viewpoint Lodge. Almost 2 lodges. Next we have near Portal Euclid, Pyrite green volcanoes. The main purpose for a near portal base is that it gives you access to the portal. I believe I built the base before I figured out how close to the portal it was. In that it isn't really that near the portal. So we have a volcano base. We got a window there with not much of a view. You can see though that it's green volcanic action. Make another save file, what the heck. We got lots of landing pads and volcanoes. It was built when volcanoes were new, and green volcanoes are still a little bit rare. Oh, that's the one. Both of them are exploding. Nice. So from here we can I think I just put a little beacon, a communication station by the portal. As you can see, it's not really that close, but it's close enough that if you want to teleport around Euclid, you can come here and use that teleporter or that portal. Get the terminology straight there, Typo. And I missed the landing pad. Oh well. I think there is a little bit of mining activities since I found some hotspot nearby as well. What do we got here? We've got pyrite, of course. Pyrite is good to have when you need it. And so we're out of here. So that was near portal. Calypso Outpost. Calypso is of course Calypso Galaxy. I just needed an outpost in the galaxy so I could get back to it when I wanted. There's nothing special about this base so far as I know. It is, yeah. I believe it's the one decorated with a bunch of the Glitch Planet decorations, bunch of light fissures. I'm trying to remember here. I don't visit it very often, and I believe I do have actually one or two other bases in the Calypso Galaxy anyway, so this base is a bit redundant. Decorated with decals. I got a viewing couch. We've got decals. We got vaults. We got I think this is our power station actually. Do a little garden maintenance. There's our power station. And go up to the vaults. And we got the residential section. We got over here some industrial mining of activated cadmium. And I thought there might be... No, it's got room for more stuff, but it was never done. There's the landing pad. We got something. Oh no, it's just a two-story section there, yeah. That's it. I got the teleporter wedged in behind the couch here. So that was the Calypso outpost. Now we have Radon Uranium Mines Company Limited, another corporate outpost. Nothing mysterious about this. It mines radon and uranium on a radioactive planet, no doubt. Yeah, not even a shelter. Well, there is a one cube shelter with the trade terminal in there and a light switch for a floor. Radon. And uranium. Just as we expected. And there's the uranium mining equipment right there. The radon mining equipment is actually a little bit farther away. And we got a big old elephant-like being here, no trunk though. Okay, Ignore the squirrels. Oh, we've got a little bit of daffodils so you can harvest. Gamma root. Ah, right. That's when they changed the way these domes work. You come in that door, but you can't get out that door. But you notice there's a gap in the window glass. You can just step out through that. It's not really enclosed properly. The door is built on the wrong side of the dome or something. So I left it like that to demonstrate how silly their change was, but they don't listen to me anyway, thank goodness. So that was the radon uranium. Then we have a phosphorus plant. Yet another industrial base. Oh, starting to glitch on the teleport. Save early, save often. Maybe should do a reload right away then if I find a nice save point. I save off from the ship. Supply depot, phosphorus, right in front of us. Okay, let's just get in the ship and get out. Oh, it puts me on top of the supply depot when I get out of my big old hauler. I don't think other ships will put me there. So let's do a little quick reload to see if that helps save us. I've been going 23 minutes. I think I went a little bit longer on that first part. We'll see how far we can get on this one. Six, 69. Now it's just a vault here is all I believe. And another landing pad. This is outdoor teleport. Typical industrial base. So that's the phosphorus. Euclid Center. This is the one now with the light fissure decorations, perhaps, since I was wrong about the previous time. Double or nothing. So it's not glitching on this teleporter at least. I think the reload kind of helps with those glitches that are warning that it's gonna crash. A big red wall. And a teleporter in the vault room. I don't know why it was the red. Oh, it's red because the power is off. I haven't been here in so long that I didn't even fix the power. We got some solar panels. Why aren't they working? 100 kp, 400 kpus. Oh, it was on proximity switches that had not been rendered in yet. So it is powered just fine. Just takes a little while to build. I got a food processor out here in its own little canopy, and a deformed animal. There's the light fissures I was going on and on about on the other base. I put every color of light fissure that I could figure out. And then I put a glowy coral thing because I could. But yeah, it's a whole rainbow of light fissures that are available. Green, blue, mauve, kind of yellowy, orange, red, white, back to green and blue again, yellow. A few refiners scattered about. Landing pad all off by itself. Where is... oh, right, it's at the back of the... So, yeah, those... you notice there's a full set of vaults in almost every base back then. That was before the freighter bases got developed to the point where the freighter bases got developed to where you could access the vaults through them much more conveniently, to the point where you didn't need to build vaults on every planetary base. You just summon your freighter and you had access to all your vaults. So some of the newer bases then do not have vaults. Now, this is the one I mentioned before, and I guessed wrong, that has the special arrival sequence. At least I think it's special. It might not work really this well with this hauler, but it should give the general idea. Maybe should have switched ships before I took off to this base. Oh, and it makes a liar out of me again. That's the vaults on this planet. I use the entrance as the pedestal to put the vaults on. Now, that's this. I misremembered which base this was. Rattler Nest. This is, of course, a rattlespine planet. And that's the only reason for its existence. Minimal base again. Rattler base, Rattler Nest, yeah. Apticarba office. This office has a slightly different reason for existence. It's the office for my base administrators or system administrators. The aliens that helped me learn the game and learn how to build bases and all that stuff. The aliens, I built a special base just for them, and it's a comfortable office where they can work in peace. And I won't come to bother them too often, except when I want more loot off them. So, the office corridor, office doors. This is the armorer's office. I don't want loot off him. He wants to craft a multi-tool. He can't really interest me in a new multi-tool at this stage. The farmer is worth dealing with, though. We'll accept his request. He gives you a plant. No, he requests a plant. He wants me to give him something that I already have. Have you gathered samples of Mordite? Yes, I have gathered samples of Mordite. I always have samples of Mordite for you there, Mr. Farmer. And he gives me a bush anyways, whatever it was. A Colrush bulbs? Some sort of flower, I guess. Suffering from or the loot of a strange and severe infusion. I can't. Mutation, sorry. It appears to be absorbing genetic material from anything it touches. Oh dear. Twisting its tendrils to match the form of the donor. Colrush bulbs. Don't know if I've ever read that before, but I think we'll sell it. Sell Gravitino balls, albumum pearls, fungal mold, selenium, cactus, frost crystal, star bulb, gamma root, Colrush bulbs, freighter. Oh, I need to rearrange that. Pyrite cell, uranium cell, wiring loom. sulfurine, cobalt, cadmium, radon, phosphorus. Okay, let's put away the P's. Right. Let's call in our freighter. Put away the P's. That's the only wild plant that we didn't have a full 200 of. We got 200 of all 10 of these wild plants. The jade peas are special because you can take 4 jade peas and make a delicious vegetable stew for the food critic in the Space Anomaly. What's his name? So, yeah, there's all 5 of our. Yeah, and you were impressed that this is a large gek. One time I showed you before. I'm not sure if I call in. Oh, yeah, a large Viking in his chair. He was often sitting with only his head poking out of the seat of the chair until a recent patch fixed it. But he's still large. And I think the armor is large too. Yeah, he towers over us. But yeah, the scientist is our normal size. I may have respawned him or something, that he's normal now or something. I don't know. Old game, old guard NPCs that are large, yeah. So that's the office. Hex Mountain Retreat, another tourist trap. Not really a trap, but a tourist base. Hex Mountain, also a hexagonal glitch planet with the decorative hexa bush you can gather. The hexa bushes are perceived, at least, as difficult to find. So I went around this planet and put a few beacon markers out so that I can find hex bushes such as this one more easily. If we look around, there should be some beacons. Let's see if my eyes can... Yeah. Save beacon over there, 8 minutes away. And another one 10 minutes away. A third one is 54 minutes away. I think I was just searching for them with a by popping up in my spaceship and landing at random. That's just the base computer. But yeah, my starship is 900 yards, 900 meters from where the main part of the base is. So it's got just the lockers and a bed, some shelves, and the teleporter. Up here is a viewing dome, because I thought it was yeah, particularly that direction. Nice valley there with bright cloudy sky. I thought it looked good. Encroachment. So if we go down, there's another. Oh, that's just a scaffold of some sort underneath the viewing dome. There's nothing actually in that scaffold. I thought it was like a greenhouse dome, but it was just one of the hex plants. So that's that place anyway. Rattler Nest, Hex Mountain Retreat, Pod Station. This is the one. Okay, let's switch ships. Get a smaller ship. A fighter or... Yeah, let's use the fighter. Nice and compact. Rattler Nest, Pod Station. So yeah, the preview thumbnail kind of gives you an idea of what happens when you arrive via teleporter. And it's just the arrival via teleporter is the reason I have kept this base. Well, plus the hexapods, not hexapods, some sort of pods here anyway. Yeah, you just land here. I don't think it worked correctly. Oh well. Does that door work? Oh, yeah. It's supposed to arrive closed, and then it gives you the view. And the ship was supposed to be lit up. version may be a whole new different universe. Oh, you think that none of the locations will match up then for all the ship hunters and multi-tool hunters? They'll have to start over on Switch? Oh yeah, pods. So glyphs for normal platforms won't match, yeah. Interesting. So they won't even share the Discovery server then, will they? They'll have to have their own Discovery server. I thought they might share the Discovery server just in case they want to or are able to eventually implement a full multiplayer cross-platform thing for the Switch. But maybe they've given up on ever doing that. I don't know. I thought that, you know, their talk about not doing multi-user on the Switch was just for the, you know, for the initial version, and it might come out for a later version sometime. Multiplayer is one thing, but cross-platform is another. So yeah, the rival sequence is not quite what it once was here. I won't expect it to be any better tomorrow. Pod station. Three-wing farm. This is another agricultural product farm. It's own servers, plural. There's more than one server, I believe. Although the Discovery server is the main one that we're used to playing with. Multiplayer maybe, but will only be Switch players. Yeah. Maybe someday. We'll have to hold our breath to demand it. It says Switch will not have settlements. Yeah, that's another. It's part of my game anyway to play settlements, but I guess they couldn't get it working properly on the new platform. I've always sort of realized that the settlements were pushing some of the limits for rendering complexity. Stuff like no S-class is because I think they've sort of retroactively limited the size of the settlement to keep it within memory limits on platforms such as the PS4, which it is pushing the limits to do the current settlements. And so on an even smaller system such as the Switch, they've had to give up on settlements completely, or at least they've done that to give them a little more headroom. Okay, yeah, this is the three-wing farm. We've got 3 wings. 1, 2, 3 that are all farming domes. And did you see the message that popped up there? Living glass wing. Each of these rooms is got a set of plants growing that you can build living glass from in the as close as you can get correct proportions. So like I think it's like 2.5 living glass from each room. And if you don't need that much, you can just loot 1 or 2 rooms if you don't need the full 5 rooms. 5 rooms of living glass. And then this wing is the liquid explosives wing. Same idea, a room full of things to make liquid explosives. Or 5 rooms, actually. And then the third wing, it's twice as big as the other 2 wings because of the way I was crafting. I would craft a stasis device and a fusion inducer. And to do that, I would need 1 of each of the first 2 wings, and I need 2 of the circuit boards. 1 circuit board for the stasis device and 1 for the fusion inducer. So I made that wing twice as big as the other 2 wings. And I made a save point here. Just 1 vault here. The vault for the farm products, and the farm over here is the fertilizers that you need to plant the 6 main farm products. I think it's all filled already, so I don't need any of these products really at the moment. I can just... Oh, and the trade terminal I put on the wall above the stairs. Somewhat unusual place for it. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell. Leftover JPs. And that's the 3-wing farm. Experimental research station. I have done some experiments here, but have done some research here, but I don't often go back here. I forget what sort of experiments I was doing here. Experimenting with building bases and whatnot. So yeah, just some supplies for experimenting with. Navigation data. A Viking effigy. I don't think there's anything particularly special here. Let's switch back to the hauler. So, yeah, mainly just like I say, a research place I could do what I want with. Where am I? Research station. The Terbium Church. I wanted to build a church. So I built a church to terbium, which is, you know, one of the glitch decorations. Yeah, the original design for settlements was that they could expand to be full cities, and they weren't able to do that due to memory limitations, that you barely got to village status. Maybe a small, quite small town before you hit the limits. And so we never got cities. So this is the church. We got pews that are turning to face the pulpit. This is a preacher's pulpit with a terbium growth above his head. I think he used to be able to stand beneath it, but he can't at the moment. I need to reposition that a little bit if I can. But yeah, this is it's just a small church, country church, out frontier church, around this cult that happened to latch onto terbium as something to worship. And it's got terbium belfries, I guess. I don't know. Terbium growth there and there. And we got terbium infringing on some of the I had to like move this landing pad around so that this big old terbium growth here had room to grow without interfering so much. It still gets in the corridor a little bit. Oh, I can't even go down the corridor. I think I used to be able to walk down the corridor at least, but not anymore. I can't even clean it from inside the corridor. there we go. I can. Okay. So there, you have to destroy a bit of terbium to get into the church from the landing pad. They got a little garden, greenhouse here, something for the monks to occupy their time. They need to do a little bit of cleaning up every so often. Oh, and they have actually cobalt collection device.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Because I can. Okay, so that's the terbium church. Deep water. As the name implies, it's an underwater base. Or at least partly underwater. Lots of people have built far more elaborate underwater bases, I'm sure. Under the sea. What's that, SpongeBob? Or the Little Mermaid or something, under the sea. Got some crystals growing in. Okay. We've got little glass viewing areas. Little Mermaid under the sea. Okay. We got doorway and you have to swim from level to level. It's not a terribly well designed underwater base, but has all the features. Salvation sung the song, he was the crab. Oh, okay. The stuff you miss out on when you don't have kids of your own, right? I think I used to have a vertical tube here, but I took it out because it didn't work very well, of course. I hate ladders. I dislike with a passion ladders. I think they're wrong and dumb, and there is actually a tube there. It just doesn't work. That's what's going on. There's a glass tube, but I can't get through the floor to it anymore. So there's the trade terminal, a little capillary shell decoration. Now I have down here a teleporter under the sea that takes me to the surface. We've got all the amenities in one room. A triple bed, lights and machines, and a guard robot to tell people to get out if they're not welcome. Some fabrication barrels, lockers and counters, another save point. The landing pad. I think that's all there is to it. The teleporter is down under the sea. If I could find it. Yeah, it's in this bottom section. But yeah, they're all just built loosely together, and you have to swim mostly from level to level. Just to prove how deep it is here, as opposed to a shallow under the sea. So, deep water, shark fin. I think this base is kind of broken too, but it's it is a capillary shell base, capillary shell planet. So I keep it around in case I want to gather capillary shells. Just try to do a quick check on it and continue on to capillary shells. And we've got no doors. Oh, we do have a door. We've got a what is that? The breach between the. I think it's like a early version of the teleporter that have been abandoned because they're too expensive to build and maintain, and they're just left around the universe because that's how we used to teleport. I got the planetary fauna. I don't have a landing pad here, but the default position for the spaceships doesn't interfere, so I didn't bother with the landing pad. This teleporter takes you down to this other, that's the base computer then, down to the what do you call it, boundary failure, boundary machines, breach, label palace, boundary failure. Yeah, that's the term I was looking for, boundary failures. which a teleporter is a kind of a boundary failure of the boundary between stars connects them together. Iteration error. Blinks awaiting input. Download data. I still got Laura on this thing. Was not truly murder, for each one of them was all the same, weren't they? Yeah, can you murder a clone if the clone's, sibling is still alive? Then you didn't really kill him. He's still alive. They stared at the atlas. They knew they were all just data, ghosts caught within a machine. They thought briefly of the traveler they had once been, yearning to see the entire cosmos. This is Null's story again, reveling in the joy of discovery. They stared at the mirror and consumed the arc. Consumed the arc? Oh well, mysterious words. And we got unfriendly sentinels. Pew pew pew. Tales of the Travelers, yeah. Telemon using the boundary failure terminal to tell tales? That's interesting. Around the other side. And in here we've got the teleporter, right? Plus a solar panel inside. Okay, so that's this space, which is what? Can't even remember the name of this. Null soul travelers' souls, so they would not reset the galaxy. But his purpose was to visit every planet in the galaxy or in the universe or something. Was the crime? He committed the crime so that he would have time to visit every planet in the galaxy. Euclid, shark fin, mid-Herbert. Here we go. Okay, so that was shark fin. Capillary shells. I thought the capillary shells sort of looked like shark fins if they were partly hidden. Colossal Mall, Gek system. So it was like Telemon telling a story about Null, I think, that particular lore I was reading. Seemed like it to me anyway. Okay, what have we got here? Sigma. We've got a colossal archive. We've got several bases colossal archives. So this one is a gex system. I've got it relatively built up. We've got even vaults here with the landing pad and our ship, and another, well, outdoor teleport with a room full of stuff, decorations and batteries, and a trade terminal, save point, a short-range teleport that takes us up to the colossal trade deck. We can get our gifts from the guild rep. No, we can't. They remember that they've given you a gift for a long time sometimes. Tech merchant. So, just decorated the mall a little bit for the gex here. They're studying my battery. Oh, pretending they weren't studying my battery. So, that's mainly just if I need a gex colossal archive, I can come here. Colossal Mall gex. The mill. Is on all the travelers. He tells all the stories of past travelers. So is he gonna tell my story too? And your story? Whatever stories we have? I guess so, someday. If he gets around to us, there's lots of travelers now. So, I've got a little bit of sulfurine. Sulfurine. And silver. And go to door here. Now this is my mill. It's got a bunch of stuff that doesn't make much sense unless you start the ball rolling. You just have to get close enough to it to trigger it. And there it goes. And the ball is rolling. And it triggers things. And just rolls the ball around and around. It's not perpetual motion because it does require external power, but when it's working right, which is not always, but it is working right now. That's the way it's intended to work. Most of these parts are necessary to make it work. We got doors and switches and wires all over the place. You see there, wires that switch on and off as the ball rolls around. It's a fairly complex device for doing nothing, but I figured it could be the basis of even more complex devices. Exploring the principles that could be used for other things. It was fun finding out that, the doors can push the ball if you line them up just right. And the ball can trigger the switches, the floor switches, which is cool. So that's my mill anyway. I imagine that you could throw some glass beads in there and turn them into flour like a mill, right? I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't implemented a scripting language for us to build things that do more complex stuff, like programmable stuff. Something on or a NPC that harvests our crops. Yeah, or a little exocraft or something that you could drive around and trigger it once a day to put stuff in the vaults for you. But they're having troubles enough and fun enough with what they've got to make it too open-ended like that with but like this is the basis of a full computer. It would be huge, you'd run into parts limits and stuff, but you could build a computer out of parts like this. Some more little guard robots or whatnot. There's just the 4 of them that are communing. Start the ball rolling. It tells you what to do as soon as you arrive. So that was the mill. The mill is here. So Mid-Hilbert Alpine Outpost. So I had Euclid Center, and now I've got Mid-Hilbert. Just a base marking the center of the Hilbert galaxy, which several of my bases are actually in the Hilbert galaxy, because I spent a lot of time there back when we could not travel between galaxies quite as easy as we do now. Uh-oh, teleporting glitches. Time to do another reload, I think. rendering glitch on the tunnel effect, indicating that they're running out of memory, that it failed a memory allocation already, I think. So I'll try and save it and reload here now. We got yeah, it's an actual landing pad sort of embedded in the rock here. That's the landing pad for this space. I did it so that it was kind of out of sight, and it makes the base look lonelier. I want to reload, don't I? Something to harvest, yeah, something of a NPC to harvest the crops. That's something that would be kind of nice, although we don't really need it, do we? So the autosave from the spacecraft, I'll reload that. To save myself crashing, I hope. After an hour and a half on this this video. Or in pirate speak, an R and an ARF. There we go. So there's the base. The ship is bigger than the whole base, including the landing pad. Irk. It's a big ship. Yep. Haulers are supposed to be big. The bigger the better. So, Hilbert Portal. Mid-Hilbert Alpine Outpost. Two-wing farm. Another farm experiment. We had a three-wing farm, now we've got a two-wing farm. Okay. Arrive looking out a window with a save point. Volcanic planet apparently. We got our vaults, a trade terminal, and 2 wings. Liquid explosives and circuit board wing. That's liquid explosive rooms. 1, 2, just 3 of them. And 3 rooms for circuit boards. So, liquid explosives and circuit boards are used in the fusion igniter. We got living glass and circuit boards. Living glass and circuit boards are used in the stasis device. And I've got just the ship we need to if you look at the contents of this cargo hold, we've got here a stasis device. It's made from cryogenic chamber, and here's the living glass that's used to build the stasis device. Here's the fusion igniter with a liquid explosive that's used to build the fusion igniter. You need other things, of course, like fusion accelerant. You need circuit boards for both of them to build a quantum processor as an ingredient on both the fusion igniter and the stasis device. Then you have the mineral things, these yellow ones, the geodesite and the iridesite, that are made from other minerals, which are made from for instance, chlorine and ammonia, or pure ferrite and pyrite, or pure ferrite and uranium. I got cobalt and dioxide. So yeah, just working in this hold, I can go through the whole crafting process for either of the 15 million credit value items. As long as I don't use them all up and make a blank hole that I have to then remember what's supposed to go there. I just use the craft more button a lot in here and carefully not use up the last one of each thing, and then I can just keep going. Make lots of money that way. And sell it there. So that's the 2-wing farm. Yeah, you need other things like the so 2-wing farm pod, tiny colossal depot is Corvax. So colossal planetary archive, Corvax system. The archives, they come in the three types for Korvax, Gek, and Vikine, right? Geez, I got a warp teleport artifact already. Wonder what I did to use up all that memory. Is it gonna crash again? Okay, what do we got here? We got radon, apparently. Just half a stack. Now, lights flashing. Yeah, when you stand on the floor switch, it triggers these warning lights warning you to stand back because the teleport might be in operation. When you step off, the teleport goes out and the lights stop blinking. And it's safe to wander around here. We got cables hanging. So yeah, this just built on the one platform on the Colossal Archive to be a full-fledged base. We don't need any building, we just need a little bit of power here, one solar panel, one battery, a switch, and a few lights. And we can go pick up a map and take it to the artifact exchange vaults. Or we could go gather the lore, or we can take off and go to the next one. Tiny Colossal Depot. So we got a Colossal Emerald colony. I added the D to Emerald to get emerald, which matches the color of the emerald, is emerald color. And I think it lands you fair ways away from the Colossal Archive, actually. I sort of built a base. Okay, I got all three colors of screens. We got some emerald. That's the emerald color. They're all the same. We got vaults with colored doors and a trade terminal not colored. My signature decals. I got a save point. Should I do another reload with that warp warning? maybe when I get back here from the... So yeah, you have to build them double high to fit the supplied depot tanks. And there's the Colossal Archive over there. Now, I thought I had teleport to it somehow. Did I miss the teleport? No. I guess I just fly to it, I don't know. Boy, that sure is a smoky, damaged machinery. That's got the new type of landing pad. May not have been added right at the time I was building the main part of the base. I think that is the actual mine, yeah. That's the extractors. Oh, he's getting excited because I'm watching him. I don't think we need to go to the Colossal Archive here. They're all the same. So that was the Emerald Colony. So then we go to a mushroom farm. Shrooms, exactly. As you may have guessed, it's on a toxic planet where the shrooms grow native, outdoors, and I plant a few more. But also I got some greenhouse mushrooms. So we got a wild growing one as a centerpiece, fungal clusters, and then some planted ones, some more planted ones, and a nice little line. And we got some buildings. Oh, there's another wild one. No, that's the wild one. I got some building here. Up through the vaults. We've got ammonia. You need ammonia to plant shrooms, right?
No free slots in suit inventory.
So I found an ammonia source, and we've got lots of it there. I've got a refiner and a food nutrient processor. You sleep here, you keep your clothes here, and if you want to change clothes, you've got a appearance modifier right handy. So, shrooms, harvest all plants, fungal mold, fungal mold, fungal mold, much easier to harvest than those outdoor ones. Fungal mold. And we've got mordite root and gut rot flower, which are other types of shrooms in this room. Lots of shrooms. Yeah, poop and mordite is like blood or something, right? Or oil. Natural vegetable oil, mushroom oil. Save. And the teleporter is outdoors. I think these things wind up outdoors because I build them first before I've actually built the base buildings, and I never get around to moving them indoors. So that's the mushroom farm. It's on one of KJ's community planets. So there's some other settlements and bases that used to be around here. Town. Looks like all settlements is all that's left. Acid District. What's odd is mordite refines to poop and poop to mordite. So they're both poop. One is solid and the other is runny. Well, maybe that's what it is. But you get mordite off from sentinels, right? The sentinels have a biological component or something? I don't know. So, Mushroom Farm, Diplo Research Institute, Pugnium from, oh, okay, that's where I'm confusing. Yeah. So pugnium is the lubricant. Mordite, I don't know, it comes from other animals or something? Yeah, mordites, when you kill them, you get the mordite, and the faecium is left voluntarily behind. So yeah. Okay, Research Institute. We got some fancy wiring there. I think it's a device for telling you when is dawn and when is dusk. This light comes on when it's dawn or dusk or something in between. I don't know. That's if it's working right. It doesn't always work right. Yeah, see, there's the switch. Runoff from a solar panel. So, or an inverter type switch, yeah. And we have lights that come on at night. We got some filing cabinets just in case we need to file anything. And we got landing pad. And if we wait for a while, we should get some. Oh, they may be already here. Planetary corruption, but there we go. Oh, that's just a big old dog, about 2 meters high. Oh, here we go. Diplo. Some of my pets are related to this fella, I think. With the SR-71 headpiece. With 2 great big holes where the engines are supposed to be. So that's the Diplo Research Institute, anyway. In case anyone's ever looking for a Diplo. Wiring is still... Yeah, so that's just running day and night cycle. Diplo Research Institute, Fishing Shack. I don't think there's anything interesting about the fishing shack. It just looked like a lake that should have fish in it. You should be able to fish for, not swim in after in order to kill them. But since I'm doing a base, what is it, a base survey, base circuit? Stop at this one too. This is my fishing shack. Got a nice couch. Doesn't actually have a bed. You just do day trips to this fishing shack, and there's the fishing pond. And we got a dock over here with a nice little hook you could suspend the fish you catch from that beam, and take a picture of you and your fish. That's what it's for. The boats are all out, so we're swimming on the dock. We got landforms that stick up out of the ground. A little structure here to take you up to a little proximity switch on the power for this. Take us up to the landing pad. Here, so that's a fishing shack. Not sure. Maybe someday it'll be more functional than it is now. Okay, fishing shack. Aporus S-class derelict. Just a marker base. For the star system, where I did some derelict freighter what do you call it, grinding, where I was grinding the derelict freighters for the frigate slash freighter modifiers, modules. This was one of the S-class derelict freighters that I found to get me the one is for the 250 light year warp range modifier. I think I could actually Sister of Gorgu, 250 light years, Sister of Gorgu. So depending on which ship, Sister of Gorgu, MS Kikokum 14 is a different derelict freighter. Kikokum XIV, Kikokum XIV, Sister of Gorgu, back again to the Sister of Gorgu and Sister of Gorgu. So half of them come from the Sister of Gorgu and half of them from the Kikokum. You can't get them all from one ship. You have to have at least two. So this is one of them here. If we were to just go fly up and do a derelict freighter encounter, we would find one of those two ships. So that was the S-class derelict there, and the end of the universe. named after the restaurant at the end of the universe. This is it's a whole colony at the end of the universe. I know you might argue that Galaxy 255 is not the end of the universe. You can go to Galaxy 256 and 257. But I don't count those. They're not real. They're illusion, virtual illusions or something. They're not real galaxies. This is a real galaxy. And it's actually right at the center of the Galaxy 255, and you can fairly easily, well, maybe not with this ship, I don't know. This is there's the center of the galaxy. Doesn't look like I can access it with this ship. It doesn't have quite 256 is a copy of Euclid. Yeah, it's not a real galaxy of its own. Plus it acts funny when you try to travel between stars and stuff. Yeah. So this is actually the last one. What is that name on it? Lusangala, yeah, or Iosangala is 255. Yeah, I think I have to switch ships to something with a better warp range to actually go through the center. My Explorer, or one of the exotics, this thing only has a range of 2128 light years, and I don't think that's quite good enough to travel between galaxies. This other hauler, 2864. I wonder if that's far enough. I don't know. That's pretty good range for a hauler, though. 2864. Fighter would be useless. My Squiddy has 3188. little better. The living ship now is Eric, wrong button. 2721. That's be questionable. Not sure if it'd make it or not. Explorer, of course, is the best. 3-7, almost 1,000 light years farther than the haulers, the good hauler, or you know, the living ship. And I think my other exotic is over 3,000 as well now. This guy. 3247, a little bit better than the Squiddy. But yeah, the living ship, I think that's maxed out the main storage here, and I'm working on the organ chamber and the auxiliary storage. It's quite exciting to get storage expansion for the living ships now. I want the Explorer. So yeah, I was doing bases. Colony at the end of the universe. Hilbert, Portal Base. One of your favorites. But yeah, you couldn't go see it yourself because I don't know why. It didn't work anyway. Oh well. I'll give you another view of it here today. Portal Base. And here's the base. Obviously constructed out of standard parts. And there's the portal. Obviously not constructed out of standard parts. Still looks okay from a distance. And the portal is still active. It's always active, actually, yeah. Portal, base. Lost Colony. So I think I've shown the Lost Colony before. It was inspired by the giant pod buildings they gave us to build with, and I built a whole base around a giant pod and made a little story to go with it, that they crash landed and so on. They have very limited technology then, because they lost a lot of it. I do have an ironing board, but they do not have a teleporter. So we have to go up to the they don't even have a landing pad. We have to go up to a space station or some such. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't even have a space station in this system. It's a unexplored system. Yeah, it's unexplored. So that's part of the reason why they crashed, is they were expecting to have a space station here to support them. Out of fuel or something while they're trying to land, and did not go well for them. They were stranded there in the Lost Colony for hundreds of years. Somebody has their giant worm pet out, and the space anomaly. So next base. Lost Colony, Fort Cobalt. Oh, some paranoid settlers built Fort Cobalt. I think they were scared of land pirates. Attacking them. Or possibly they thought there were savage natives on their planet or something that they had to defend themselves against. They built Fort Cobalt to be safe. And they've got a watchtower. and walls around the fort for defense. They need to clean the windows on their watchtower. And then they got a spiral staircase around the outside. I got a bunk room in the base of the tower. And we got security measures. No travelers safe. Pirates have gone crazy. Yeah, well, they didn't expect the pirates with their spaceships. They were just defending themselves from surface attacks, basically. So they got this island they built on with causeways to the land, that they could see people coming a mile away then, or attackers of any sort. And they built Fort Cobalt out in the middle of the lake. They had lots of metal, at least. If the pirates never discover them, they will be safe. And they can lock these gates with just switches at the guard stations. There's a guard station above the entrance here with switches to control the gates, to lock them down, and then they can defend themselves against surface threats. All this to protect the cobalt mine that inspired the name Fort Cobalt then. And they got cobalt coming into the fort even when they're in a siege, under siege. So yeah, the teleporter's back up at the watchtower here. Oh, and I've actually brought the base computer up here too for security. Fort Cobalt. Idyllic magnetized radon spot. The opposite of Fort Cobalt. Magnetized radon, well, magnetized ferrite and radon, I believe is what it is. It's not really much call for the ferrite mine, but the radon mine gets used. Always running out of that stuff when I get into the crafting tree. radon's used in the mineral crafting. The ones with the brown background or whatever it is. So yeah, we've got a kind of a spread out base here. It's got mining mineral extractors for magnetized ferrite and radon. And we got giant worms by the sound of it. Oh, that's... I thought it was worms. Maybe it was those planes. Oh, we got a base here, vaults, trade terminal, save point, and an outdoor teleporter. Oh. The disadvantage of building your base outdoors is the dangerous flora just grows right along with you. So that was the radon spot. Suford Hot Mining Co-op. Another mine. Certainly does seem I've got a lot of mining bases, don't it? Some of them are no doubt slightly redundant, but most of them are useful.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I'd be mining even when I'm not at the mining bases. They work without attendance. I just go pick them up when I feel like. So that was cobalt and oxygen, boring stuff. And copper. All the common stuff, it seems, of mining here. And I just got a room with a teleport. Hot Mining Co-op, okay, Daffodil Park. Eventually, I ran out of daffodil gamma root. The yellow flower is a daffodil, the way I see it. Gamma root is necessary for building stuff. So this is kind of a disorganized base. For instance, I've got one room just full of solar panels and batteries. We got a room here full of daffodils. 3 rooms here full of daffodils. You'd think that would be enough, but no. Got, oh, this is Ephemerum and Mordite again. We got some daffodils outside, but we don't need to collect them. We can go through the teleporter, and we got more daffodils. There. And we got some here. Oops. I think that's all the greenhouses. Yeah, to use that, or for some reason that teleport didn't stay down on the deck. Had to build some stairs to get to it. So, oh, there's some, yeah, outdoor daffodils. One of the things I was experimenting with here, look at this. We've got harvested daffodils underneath the dome, right next to unharvested ones. I didn't harvest these explicitly. They were harvested by the Harvest All button above them. And if you organize things carefully enough, you can use the Harvest All on outdoor plants then. But that's just sort of half-assed proof of concept. What? Oh, that's a strider with his head under sand. Ha! So, a hole under the base. Lots more daffodils that I could harvest them all, I suppose, if it was real dedicated to the project. You can pick up some uranium, and I think we're out of here. So that was Daffodil Park. Now we have Isolation Station with Frostwork. one of the less popular bases for me to send work crews to. For some reason, it's not a real popular assignment. I don't know. Maybe because it's called Isolation Station. They think that it won't be much fun. Well, they might be right. So here we are. Got a few fabrication barrels. Making antimatter. There's a bedroom slightly overgrown. The whole place is slightly overgrown. And it's one of my bases that it's easy to get lost in. I think that's the only entrance is on the launch pad. And then we have some Frostwork there and there. There and there and there. Already got that one. So lots of Frostwork. 2,800. Just easier to sell from the freighter when you put all this junk in there. Okay, let's sell it then. Sell freighter, pearls, sac venom, mold, cactus, effigy, crystal, ball, nip, mordite, gamma. So sulfurine, silver, radon, oxygen, uranium, lithium. Yeah, this is the right one, yeah. Well, that'll do. Mining all the time. So that was the Frostwork. Frostwork. And then we have a nice winter resort. I don't think I have anything special here. It's just another holiday R&R base. prefab. We got a greenhouse for growing some food. And that's about all. Okay, I have to take a little break here. And I'll be back real quick. Okay, back. So, excuse me for that. Next base, presumably. That's the winter resort. Nothing there to see much. 2 archives. So, yeah, 2 Corvax archives. If you get into the archives and the artifact maps and the artifact exchanges, the maps let you go find the initial artifact, and then there are 3 artifact exchanges at each archive. You can only use each exchange once to upgrade your artifacts until you got all rare ones, and then there's no more point from there on. Oh, isn't that a nice view? Very green, and there's the 2 archives. Someone had a base with 3 archives about that close together. They don't seem to be really limited as to how many you can have, how close together, I guess. So yeah, you don't really need each archive, depending on which race is occupying it, will redeem different types of artifacts and trade them in. You don't really need the Viking archives. You just need Gek and Korvax archives to cover all the types of artifacts that you can collect and trade in. The Viking just have redundant types that are already covered by the Gek and Korvax. So you'll understand what I mean if you get involved in that. If you're not interested, then don't worry about it. Let's see, we've got Lost Colony. Okay, so that was 2 archives. Hidden Gem. Yet another decorative decorative base. Hidden Gem is, something that may be hard to find, but it's worth it because it's pretty. This one, I think it's another mountaintop, if I remember right. It's a paradise planet with colorful plants isn't this nice? The colorful rocks. And ocean with crystals in it. And we got impulse beans growing wild. Bushes and grasses and colorful water with crystals in it. I said that already. And there's some worms flying over the water. But it's a hidden gem because the base is surrounded by these trees that hides it a little bit. You could easily fly over this and never notice. But you probably know from the rest of the planet that it'll be nice down here. Unknown plant. So yeah, it's a island, mountain island. Oh, look at that! Even the explodey plant is pretty. You've got a bright yellow head on it, and the normal red flowers around the edge, the pods. Blows up just as good as ever. Anyway, I thought, you know, this would be a nice place to have a vacation, nice and relaxing. Can feed the animals over here. There's an animal comes trotting in right away. Oh, 3. Boy, it didn't take them long to smell that food. That's why I put all the windows in the prefab room. Here was to watch them come in to feed. But teleporters allowed. Five of them there so far. I can see maybe 6. Yeah, might as well be outside as in. Did they run out of food already? We got 4 milk. No, they still have 5 food. So that 4 milk from 2 food. Not bad, eh? Yeah, they sure come in quick. That's a good one. Okay, so let's freighter, 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 pulse speed. Have they eaten up all that food yet? I think I only gave them 7. I've still got 4 left. And we got 20 fresh milk. Okay, let's take away the rest of the food. I think that's all 25, 27 fresh milk from like 5 pieces of food. If the animals are dense enough, that's the best way to do it. But if you don't care about cooking, then it's all a big waste of time, of course. So, where were we? Engine, the Hilbert Desolate Camp? Desolate. I think that's a code for another desolate freighter or derelict freighter. I got my words mixed up and I used desolate instead of derelict. That's the where the other derelict freighter grind was done. We showed you that other one quite a while ago. So yeah, ugly planet. Run back inside and nothing here to see. Hilbert Desolate Nougat hotspot for dioxide and nitrogen. So, this is another mining base, obviously. I just called it Nougat. I think that was the procedurally generated name. But I thought it implied, you know, a tasty base, tasty minerals being mined. So we've got all-consuming cold and minimalist, same as the last one. Some supply depots full of cobalt and nitrogen. With a so I'll get out of here as quickly as we can. It says dioxide, but it was cobalt there. Oh well. Ammonia and oxygen. Maybe it was dioxide and I read it wrong. Because I'd be mining every day, whether I actively play or not that day. I have the mining machinery running every day and mining away. Getting into the dregs of the bases here, nothing too interesting anymore, it seems. We'll see if we can find anything interesting before we're done here. So, refiners, I got save points. Oh, I didn't have to come out here. We got oxygen and silver and ammonia. Probably built the whole base mainly for the ammonia. The other stuff, who cares? Got lots of that. So save it because we've been running 3 hours without a crash. Really good. So that was ammonia and oxygen mining co-op. Farscape Station. Not quite sure what this is. It's named after the TV show, of course. I kind of liked it, even though it was a bit shallow and goofy at times. Ooh, time to reload. Getting the warping artifacts. Oh, what was that? So, must have just finished a expedition. I got the flag for it. Got some expedition stickers on the wall. I got a room full of plants. Spheres of something. I got pods again. Okay. I got stickers on the wall, not quite in focus yet. It's rendering. So is that? That's a poster. Rendering. Okay, here's our exit. What's this place called again? I forget. Farscape, right. So, Overlook. That's a good excuse to go here. It's in the sequence even. I was looking for, well, it was asking me to take some time off and go to this location. Overlook is on a mountainside overlooking my settlement. I'll get a nice overview of the settlement. Okay, that's the this is the tower I built for the base that is next to the settlement. That's what the settlement looks like from a little height. That's the office right there. Premier. Premier Arena, yeah, that's the town square central. Okay, nothing to see there. Research maintenance or industrial? Maintenance or industrial? Let's do industrial just at random. And nothing else to do. This is what Overlook is overlooking. So we've got a Spinge Moldy Citizen Colony. This is interesting. This is on the planet that Sister Citizen set up as one of her colonies, base planets for the crew to set up bases on. And one of the crew, Gordy, went around and, oh, I forgot to save and reload. One of the crew went around and found the what do you call them? Moldy, the moldy balls. That's not what they're actually called, but it's just what we call them. These balls, better than Newcastle. Curious deposit balls. There's our save point. Saving, restore point saved. Let's reload. Yeah, the curious deposits that when you harvest them, they give you mold. What's the exact name of it? Some sort of mold that refines directly refines directly into nanites anyways. So I'll produce a few nanites while I'm here. Assuming the reload has gone correctly. Yeah, looks good. So if you find a deposit, a curious deposit, you build a base around it that allows you to collect these balls, not let them roll away on you, because you might never find them again if they roll all the way downhill. Or it might be easier to find them, who knows. So you just fire your mining laser at them till they all turn into runaway mold. And they produce quite a bit of runaway mold. I've got like thousands of them there already. So there we go. Now I go up here, and what I've got these food processors. They're not important though. Pay no attention to the food processors. Okay, so I don't need this stuff. Now, I got 9,999 here. And I've got 6,000 there. So, pick this up, split it in half. Pick this up, split it in half. Pick this up, put it there, split it in half. Split this one in half. So now I've got 4 equal sized stacks, right? So I pick each one up and split them in half. Now I've got 8 equal sized stacks. Put one in here, start it grinding. Produces 415 nanites. This one is the same. This one is the same. Takes 4 minutes. This one is the same. I got 5 refiners here on this ledge. So I have 3 stacks left over. They're all grinding away for 4 minutes. Go over here. And just a little ways away, I've got more refiners. So I put this one in here. And I've got 4 refiners left. I'll split these again. And these then will just take 2 minutes. In case you're wondering, I have done this before. And these take 2 minutes each. So now, see, this one will be done in 1:25 seconds. I could try and find something else to do. Like, I've got other things to do around here. I could harvest star bulb, or Uh, you know, that's what the food processors are here for. I could get them nanites. Yeah, well, they're still grinding. Freighter cargo hold.
Inventory full.
I accidentally put some in the wrong slot. Okay. So I go back up here. The 2-minute one should be just about done. That's done. With 3 left over. That's done with 3 left over. That's 207 nanites with 3 left over. 207 nanites with 3 left over. And the 4-minute ones are still 1 minute left to go. Go back down here to the ones I filled up first. It's done. 400 nanites. 415 nanites. 415 nanites. None left over. 415 nanites. None left over. 409, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And there's 12 nanites here for 2 more, or 12 mold for, so I've got 2 left over overall. I leave it there for the next guy, and I save the game. So that was 8 times 400 is over 20,000. No. 400, 1200, over 2,000 nanites anyway. And I've got a bunch of
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
protection to recharge.
Recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I need to sell those. And I need to sell some freighter junk now. So that's one of the quicker ways to get nanites. So if you can find a curious deposit with lots of balls, sell the pearls, sell that, sell the oxygen, sell those, not that, not navigation data, I don't need silver, ductite, nitrogen, ammonia. Okay. So yeah, I can actually give you um, the glyphs for this if you want. We got moon, bird, sun. Uh, that's the fish, I think. Diplo, spiral, spiral, spiral. Faces, the Y tree, sun, sun. Uh, you might want to verify those with your own eyes because my eyes can be a little unreliable at times for so anyway, feel free to come by and harvest and refine your own moldy balls. It's if you do it with multiplayer off, then you could have several people at the same time come here or whatever. Or yeah, if you have people cooperating, you could split them, you know. Um, Courtesy assist a citizen. Look her up on YouTube and follow her. She's a good streamer. I think she's still doing some. She'll probably get back into No Man's Sky. She was doing some other games as well. Anyway, fishing shack. So, Daffodil Park. There, Oswage is the name of the star system, I think. Moldy Citizens Colony is the name of the base to look for, and Assuage is, yeah, the planet is better than Newcastle. Doing cyberpunk or something now, yeah. With this new patch, she might get back to No Man's Sky. She seems to enjoy doing that. So, Volcanopolis Barn, yeah. This was another ranch, feed the animals ranch. This one can get pretty wild. So we've got a beacon there for some, or yeah, a signal booster there for some reason. But we got a automated feeder. Let's put some food in there. 14 should be plenty. And looks what comes running. Big old Diplo with a fancy crest on his head. And the crest on his back as well. So if you want some, there comes the second one. If you want some giant eggs, and yeah, there's a trade station over there that you can go play with while the animals are feeding. We got some solar power on the roof. Harvesting another, yeah, giant eggs. We got 6 or 2, just 2. I thought it was a 6. I'll just give them a chance to, there comes a big old hauler. A34 hauler, nice. There's a whole herd of Diplos there. If we could, if they could find the food, it'll work really well. Yeah, we don't have anything to sell at the moment. A23 shuttle, not bad. I got 4 Diplos there now. Or no, 3 Diplos and something else. Four Diplos and something else. A big warthog. Okay, one way to draw them into a feeder is you throw some chips at them, and they'll all gather around that one, and then they'll come looking for more, and they'll find the feeder. See, they come running when they finish that one chip. 3 hours till switch unlock for your time zone at 9 p.m. my time. Yeah, I gotta wait till 10 in the morning to get my package. I didn't do the download thing. But yeah, there's it's a pretty good feeder, this one anyway. There's another warthog and some of those little deer. But the diplos are the big catch here for this feeder. With those crests on it, it might even make a desirable pet, I don't know. Looks like some of them have wandered off. Have they used up all the food? Maybe. When you get lots of animals like this, they use... No, there's still food left. They use up the food a little bit faster. So it looks like some of the diplos have left. There's just the two of them left. I got giant eggs and wild milk. 18 and 26. Yeah, the first time I ran this feeder like this, the diplos came running in and they booted me, you know, half a mile. Oh, he's running off. Why are they running off? Must have ran out of food finally. Either that or that something scared them, I don't know. I wish this machine would put up a flag or something when it's out of food, so you don't have to keep checking it all the time. A whole herd of diplos ran away. Yeah, that's a predator chasing them. That's why they ran off. Oh, it killed him anyway. Oh, he's gonna kill some more. Yeah, yeah. Here, bring them over to the crowd of animals. Give them lots to kill. So you taking tomorrow off work there to play the new version, Moose? Or you don't think you could get away with that? There, he's eating the creature pellets now instead of the creatures. Nah, no need to. Yeah, yeah. Play a bunch tonight, anyways. Eh? Oh, at 9 a.m. Oh, the you mean the update for the the PC version and whatnot? So yeah, by 2 p.m. You'll be sick of it, right? You'll be eager to go back to work. Shut down these games. They'll be boring by then. Maybe, okay. uh, so yeah, a fair number of animals have come in for those 17 creature pellets that I put in there. Maybe not. Yeah. I'm just gonna try and get a good night's sleep, and at 10 a.m. I have to go out to the game spot, pick up my Switch version, so that'll be the start of my day, I guess. No telling when I'll get back to sleep, you know. How many hours I'll sit in front of these dumb old screens. Oh, there's a small one. A baby Diplo with a crest. He's barely 6 feet at the shoulder. Isn't he cute? Can you ride him? You can still ride him. I think we're gonna run out of food pretty soon. What does it say? Yeah, it's run out of food already. And they're frenzied. Looking for food in a frenzy. I'll get out of the way so I don't get trampled. They're gonna run off and the predator is gonna go wild in the middle of them. Yeah. I think he's getting hungry. Oh, that's not the predator. Where's the predator? Is that him there? No. Yeah, they're running away though. So we got 47 giant eggs. We got 50 and 50 is 100 wild milk. And another egg or two. That's probably about it. Oh, and we got a dead animal or two here. And a predator looking for more. There's another predator. He's a bit bigger, yeah. Oh, and another dead animal. Oh, it's not all pretty when you feed the animals. Sell wild milk, 164,000 money units worth of milk, 156,000 money units worth of giant eggs. Okay, we're gonna leave this base. Fishing check, Frostwork, New Winter, Volcanopolis. So under the sea, Volcanopolis, Barn, that's where we are. So we're going under the sea again. Under the sea surface. So you'll be dragging yourself by your own collar off to work then at 2 p.m., right? You'll be listening to other people streaming the new version all day long, distracting you from work. And poor Moose has to work. Well. Keep your kids fed. Okay, we got a glass base here. Flooded after the first level. And a moon floor that is kind of like already flooded. Observation bubble. This is all underwater. You can barely tell. It looks very similar to the surface. We got a save point and a couch. And back out of the water. And there's the teleporter. That was another undersea base. Under the sea basic basin base. Oh yeah, you have your break and laptop to play at break and lunch. Well, and good luck with your lunch breaks, and well, we'll see. You'll be streaming the Switch version here this evening, then, and we'll see you then, no doubt. I'm almost finished with these bases. This is another 12-sided type. It's a very short tower, but the trick is, I had this idea for a 12-sided tower, and inside I have another 12-sided tower. So that doesn't touch any of the walls. It fits inside the larger 12-sided tower. Inside the smaller one, I have a bedroom and a locker and a appearance modifier. My bedroom is extra secure with a base around it. Fun, hey? And that's the base computer right there under the middle of the base. So the question is, am I inside the base right now or not? Are these barrels inside the base, or are they outside the base? And then this is definitely outside, but if I go in the door, am I inside the base yet or not? Definitely inside the base then when I'm in my cozy bedroom. But what if I go outside? And the game has to know if you're inside or outside, right? Because things are different when you're outside and when you're inside. The wild animals can attack you, for one thing. It's all run by one solar panel. And on the roof of the inside base, we have refiners and nutrition processor, a bunch of refiners, and that's the roof of the appearance modifier sticking out through the roof of the inside base. A little lantern to light things up. So that's just a basic, or a basic basin base, I called it, yeah. Um, with all sorts of confusing stairs. The reason it's a basic basin base is it's actually, I believe it's actually in a crater. At least it used to be. Maybe it isn't anymore, I don't know. I thought it was in a crater. I guess it isn't really. I think I started out with the idea that it was in a crater when I gave it that name. Yeah, it's a basin base because it's a base in a base, right? Not because it's in a basin. That's what I was thinking. Basic basin base. And we got free stuff from the synthesizers. And that's about it. Basic basin base, second foundation. Just named after Isaac Asimov's great book, but I don't know what else is there. I think it's maybe not much. Yeah. I finally figured out for this base that there really is no reason to put a floor in your buildings. If you're trying to save parts, just put walls up. Even if it's not level, you can save a few parts that way. Oh, we got some sort of minerals, oxygen refiner, or mining. But yeah, you can leave out the floor. It doesn't do you any good, really. second foundation, like a foundation floor is missing. Uh, Active Copper Company. Activated copper. Wasn't sure how long this was going to take. I didn't know I'd be still at it 4 hours later. I haven't counted my bases recently, so it's like a long time ago I counted once. I had 88 bases, but I got rid of some of them in order to build new ones. I don't know if I'm back up to 88 again or not. Oh, this is a nice looking little base. Another floorless base, or partly floored base. Windows. And a door. New style landing pad. Power and a pipeline. What's the pipeline doing? Going inside. Pipeline for activated copper. Right, I remember that. Okay. Sand foundation, copper. Oh, the salt mine. Yeah, we remember that, don't we? I was looking for it once before. I never found it because it's too deep in the list. So yeah, what do you think they mentioned in one of the interviews or something? Some tools to organize your inventory. Now, if it's just some dumb sort by name or something, I won't like that because I've got all my stuff organized my way, and sort by name would just screw it all up. I wouldn't be able to find anything ever again. Oh, isn't this a pretty building? We got windows actually, and this is the new building parts. At least some of them are the new building parts. We got proximity on the teleporter, and we got salt. I need salt. Salt is good. So this is, yeah. And it's a volcanic world. Ooh, isn't that an impressive piece of work? Big claw holding a ball suspended. We got some windows. We got another door here. Some stairs. A save point. I got a trade terminal. And we've got a way out. A lot of the new features will be part of the new mode, as you can start a new save or port an existing one to it. You figure that's what's going on? And the inventory organization feature might be tied to the new mode? That doesn't sound right. I don't know. Um, so that was the salt mine, Bulldinger marker. I haven't even got the picture on this one. So I'm getting into the throwaway base list here of relatively new stuff that I've just dropped a base marker or something, and I think this is one of them. Might not even have a teleporter. Yeah, promises to be interesting no matter what they've done. Okay, what have I got here? We've got a teleporter on a trade terminal, trade station. And we got, yeah, base computer. Wow. Okay. That's Bulldinger. Tux port 148. So obviously a toxic world with a portal. 148, I don't know what that is. If that's Galaxy 148. I was just visiting there and dropped a base computer or something along those lines. There was a worrying pause there in the teleporter. I wonder if that's another indication of it's about to crash. Oh, okay. I've got a teleporter. It brings me inside. I've got short range and a long range teleporter. I got a door. With the landing pad on the roof, and another landing pad over there, but it's using the one on the roof. And I got base in here with a bunch of screens. base computer. Okay. Refiner. Some posters. Well, not sure what that's in aid of, but it's a fairly decent looking base, other than not quite sure what the point of it is. Salt mine building, Toxport, and Colossal Underground Viking Market. Oh, it's a colossal archive at it's underground because it's a pirate system. So we got a pirate archive. I don't think it makes any particular difference to the archive. It's still just a Viking archive, actually. The pirate stuff is mostly up there in space, not down on the planet so much. It might get pirate raids on the archive where they're strafing you while you're trying to shop. Or trying to read some lore, and a pirate ship comes in and tries to kill you. Ooh, headphones falling off. Okay. Lely. Green archive, eh? Purchase. Sell. So, have I been to this one recently? Will they have another gift for me yet? No, leave him alone. He remembers me. Already gave me my gift. And here's the teleporter. Okay. Toxport, there's the Colossal. So, South Pole. I just built these because I wanted to see if there was anything special at the South Pole, at the North Pole of the planet. Just the planet I happen to be on. Yeah, we're starting to glitch on the teleport render, so we need to do another reload. Okay, right. So minus 90 plus 128. Minus 90 plus 86. So basically, as I walk around my ship, I'm walking around the pole of the planet. 89.99. Minus 170 plus 150. I put that right on the pole, and that's about all I have here. I put the teleporter and the base computer and everything all on the landing pad. So that's the South Pole, and right after it is the North Pole on a different planet. Yeah, that customizable mode seems like that'll be the main thing to figure out, or the hardest thing to figure out. How it fits with the other modes, and like, you know, they tried to keep them separate, but different servers and stuff. Even now they're trying to bring them together. Not quite sure what it'll do. Well, nobody's sure, I guess, except for Sean. Probably thinks he has a pretty good idea what'll happen. So that's plus 90, 89, yeah, 130, 130, 120. Incoming storm. Very short storm. So that's the North Pole in case we ever need one. Ossified post. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll want to change the mode of my main save here. Just has always run plain normal. If there'll be any features that I just can't resist, and what it'll do for the you know, the multiplayer and crossplay and stuff. Sounds like it might make stuff weird. Okay, where's the save button? I don't have one here. calcite. Oh, that's locked, is it? Oh, it's a wall. Invisible wall. Can't run through it. Bunch of stickers. Getting lost here. Don't know where. Okay, I'll save it off the ship. Saving, restore point. 1945. How many bases do I have left to do here? My bases. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 9 plus 5 is 86. I have 2 less bases than I had at the peak. Almost done here, just another, so that's an ossified post. Honey Apple Cave. I think this one was where I was sort of testing the cave creatures to see if they would work with the animal machines, the automatic feeder and the automatic harvester. And I believe I found that yes, they did work with that. The cave creatures are not that much different from the surface creatures. So
incoming storm.
we got giant worm creatures out there. at some crabs. Just put 5 in. Look at them all coming. Look at them all. Are they getting harvested? They're all... darkness. Animal. Oh, he's dropping poop. Oh, I ran too far away. They escaped the feeder influence. You gotta stay near to keep it busy.
No free slots in suit inventory.
That's empty too. Okay. I think I accidentally filled up the cargo. Oh, okay. My bases.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Ossified. The cave. Rest stop. Oh yeah, this one's kind of nice. Yet another R&R base, but I spent a little more time on this one than on some of the others. So yeah, this is the rest stop base. I like that beam across the middle. So we got floaty decorations, all four of them stacked up there. You see how and we got a save point. We've got, what is this? This is the livestock unit. Yeah, I can pick up the livestock harvest without stepping outside because I got it right against the wall. We got a automated feeder with no power. Huh. What's going on there? Power. Let's build some redundant power then. Metal plating. Freighter cargo. Freighter cargo. Cargo. Some plates. Damn.
Product constructed.
Okay, and wire. Ah. So it's, no. Okay. It's not connected. Screwed those up. Um, okay. just waiting for sunrise. And we got 114. Huh. What's the, oh, yes. We crashed.